I'm an idiot. I forgot to plug my microphone in. Can you guys hear me? Oh, I forgot to plug the microphone in. Okay, Rob can hear me. I assume everyone else can. I just need to check. It's a... the audio sounds correct. Hang on. Hold on. Okay, I think the audio does sound alright. Yeah, I think the audio is okay. Sorry, VM678, you've been blacklisted from this channel. What? Why would I care, Rob? Don't celebrate it anymore. Oh, Train Lover 76. We've, it's been a while since we've seen you here. Welcome. Hello, Ryan. Right. Right. Just pour out cider. Right, who have we got tonight? It was your birthday? Well, happy birthday for yesterday, Mason. Right. Right, who have we got? I'm at Oxford at the moment. Lovely. How come? You picking up your, any relatives who might be at Oxford? Because I know Oxford finished for Easter tomorrow. Well, my mum's going to pick my older brother up. Alright, cool. My mum's going to Oxford to pick my sister up tomorrow. Your older brother might have met my sister, or at least seen her. You just told us, Train Lover 76. Well, welcome. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen you, Train Lover 76. Just a minute, just pouring out my cider. Right, so... I guess I'll say hello to everyone. So, hello, Rob, Train Lover 76, James, Mason, Ryan, Martin, The Gamer, John Murray, Stephen, Joshua, Spyro, and Cinder should be here as well. Yep, she is. Okay. 17, 18 people already. Wonderful. Hello, A. Smith. Right. So, more of the usual stuff tonight. Roblox, internet surfing, talking about shit. Waiting for others to show up. And talking about whatever, just talking about whatever's on my mind with you guys and having a great time, as usual. Oh, thanks, Train Lover 76, but I'm nearly at 2,000 now, and as you guys know, that'll be when I do my face reveal. My boy, burger and chips is for dinner. Made my own house in Minecraft. The house I live in real life. Oh, lovely. Oh, new subscriber, are you, Ryan? Fantastic. Oh, yeah, I see it's gone up to 1,843 now. Lovely. Why would I care about that, A. Smith? Alright, so hopefully we should be seeing the others tonight. I know Neon and Electro are definitely coming. I don't know yet, Mason. Next week's stream is going to be themed to the Great Western Railway. It'll be the first of my Big Four company streams. I'd like a loaf of bread! 20 people, lovely. So yeah. Odd and Victor should hopefully be here later. And we may also see Charcoal tonight. I know Milk Dud's out though. Moved on from my old channel. Made a backup channel. Why are you now using your backup channel as your main channel? Oh yeah, and I wonder where Stan is as well. I thought he would have joined us at the beginning. Okay, so tonight we're going to start off with British Railway. Now, I have been having crash problems with, like, the game crashing while playing this. I've been having problems with that. I think it's to do with a Roblox update. Either a Roblox update or an update within the game that causes it to crash, but hopefully that'll be fixed. And it's just a minor inconvenience, so... Make it on low volume. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less, honestly, A. Smith. If I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. Right, so... Tonight, I feel like driving, Going out for dinner to have curry? When? James. Right, what to drive? I feel like driving the Class 350, right, so we'll do a 8-car set. Go Millbridge to Fleetwood. Have my Roblox game. Oh, nice. Hello, Harry Petley. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to my channel. I don't think we've ever seen you here before, Harry. Please subscribe to me if you haven't already. Oh, you're having pizza, are you, Martin? Nice. Class 350. Yeah, Class 350. Oh, I take it you're a big fan of the Class 350s, then. So yeah, if this does crash, then I'll try reloading the game. Okay. So 30 miles an hour. For my Mr. Men parody, I decided to use Izzy Gomez as Mr. Lazy. I understand why Miss Izzy Gomez is also pretty lazy. Click, clack, click, clack. Exactly, Train Lover 76. I think that was the point of them. Yeah, they're part of the distro families, the 350s, 360s, 450s, and 380s, and also the Class 185s. They're all part of the distro train family. Oh yeah, I got a guard. Gotta wait for the guard to open the doors. Okay, he's not opening the doors, so I'm gonna kick him and open them myself. Right, so Fleetwood, semi-fast. Yeah, semi-fast to Fleetwood.
Train now standing at platform 3 is the 1842 regional service to Fleetwood, calling at Fortis Green, Leeton, Belmont Green, Roton, and Fleetwood. This train is formed of
Hate being
coaches.
politically correct, don't we all? Don't we all, James? Oh, tea to you too, Odd. Didn't expect to see you here so early. It's nice that you're here so early. Got a few things to ask / tell you tonight. One of those things is food related, which should interest you. But before that, because I've already started this driving session, I'll drive this train to Millbridge. Putting cheese sandwich in the pillar box. You prefer to put Coke in the pillar box? Have you noticed the past few years? Nah, multitasking. Alright. Oh, you're doing something else at the moment? Right. Oh, wait, close the doors. Oh, they already closed. Right, the Fortis Green. No! No, I'm not saying that. It's just I know you like food, and I know you work in a cafe, so... And I know you like food, so... Just thought it might interest you. But we'll do this driving session first. Bloody Dragon Warrior. Yeah, it's pretty unusual for you to be here before Victor. Usually it's the other way around, but oh well. Happy International Women's Day, yeah. Because you'd be right, but like, dang. No, I don't think you're fat. You certainly can't be any fatter than me. Victor is too busy ploughing a hole. What is it with Victor and holes, Odd? Every time he comes into my most recent premieres and live streams, he often says something about... The first thing he says is something about holes. What is it with him and holes? But yeah, as I was saying, you can't be any more overweight than me. At worst, you're pot-bellied. Well, at worst, I'm pot-bellied, rather. But not, like, obese. I certainly can't imagine you being obese, Odd. There's no way I can imagine you being obese. Welcome back, Pet Squad fan. Been running at 100 miles an hour towards Fortis Green. Alright, I'll brake Now. He's become drunk after meeting Dipsy the Teletubby. Yeah, get it? Because Dipsy, tipsy. Dipsy is tipsy. Why do you want to know, Stephen? But if you really want to know what I had for lunch, I had sushi. If you really want to know what I had for lunch, Stephen, I had sushi. I usually have sushi on Friday lunchtime. Oh, I probably should have put the emergency brake on. Slight overrun, but oh well. So open the doors. Yes, it is. Pet Squad fan. Hang on, I'll turn up the volume a bit. The game volume. We're gonna be here for another 90 seconds. While Victor was drunk, Tinky Winky did a stinky. Well, yeah, in some ways they are, Train Lover 76. But they can also be blown over in high winds, and they carry much, much more electricity than third rails. Overhead wires carry 25,000 volts, while third rails only carry 750 volts. But yeah, it is pretty... But yeah, if you have to get off the train in the middle of a third rail line, then it is pretty dangerous, because 750 volts is enough to kill you. It's more than enough. I'm pretty sure I was told in science classes that anything over 12 volts is enough to electrocute you. But yeah, overhead wires have their dangers too. And if any of you are wondering why most electrified railways in this world use overhead wires instead of third rails, it's because... If you're wondering why the south of England mostly uses third rail electrification instead of overhead wires, it's because it dates back to the days of the Southern Railway in the 1930s when they electrified all of their commuter lines. They did consider using overhead wires, but they decided to go with third rail electrification instead because it was cheaper. Apparently you're not allowed to build third rails anymore. Oh, Odd, while I'm driving this Class 350, I want to know what you think of the sound that this train's traction motors make when it accelerates and decelerates. Because these traction motors are known as UFO traction motors. I already asked Victor about it several streams ago, and he said it sounded very weird, but I want to know what you think. So when we break at the next station, I want to know what you think of the Class 350 traction motor sounds. Get up here now and fix it. Shouldn't ask me. Okay, then I went, oh shit! Shit! Speeding! Ah, no! Brake on! So you still there, Rod? I just want to... So, there's a speed restriction coming up, so I'll go outside. Oh, shit. Shit, there's a pacer pulling out. Oh, I'm gonna spad. Good. Yeah, I do remember you, BVR. Nice to see you. Welcome. Fuck. Shit, I spatted. Stupid pacer. Caused me to spad. Which is short for signal passed at danger. Odd, did you know that if train drivers pass red signals, because you know it's like passing traffic lights. Did you know that if they pass red signals, if train drivers don't stop their trains in time for red signals, then they get executed? Did you know that? Also, listen carefully to this. These traction motors are odd. Want to know what you think of the sound of them? These are known as UFO traction motors. But did you know that, Odd? They get executed. I'm joking, actually, Odd. I'm joking. That was just a joke. They don't actually get executed. That would be a bit too harsh. But they are still reprimanded. It's not their fault. My game is now open. Oh, we may play it later then, BVR. Hello, Jacob. Lovely to see you. Yeah, I was joking about that. Actually, I'll show you a video of a Class 350 departing so you could... Actually, yeah, to be honest, Dodd, it's not very loud, the game, so... Yeah, it's not very loud, this game, so... Hang on. Class 350 departing. Did you get my pun? Paces go at a slow pace? Yes, that is funny. Okay, close doors. Just get this train underway and then I'll play the video for you. So, Odds, the train I'm driving at the moment is a Class 350 distro. The distro electric multiple units have very strange sounding traction motors. Like when they leave the station, when they accelerate and decelerate, their traction motors give off very strange noises, which are known as UFO traction motors, and I want to know what you think of the sound of them. Right. Here you are. See, this is what it is. That's what you're supposed to be hearing, Odds. So what do you think of how they sound? Sounds like an alarm? Yes, you'd think that. I can't remember what Victor said it sounded like, but... What he said was funny, but do you get why they're called UFO traction motors, Odd? Does it sound like a UFO taking off to you? Oh fuck, I spat it again. Looks like it's the guillotine for me. I'm joking. It's the guillotine. I think it's the guillotine. Looks like it's... Okay, signal block cleared. Let's go. Not really, no. It's not really what I'd imagine a UFO would sound like. Me neither, honestly. Well, what do you imagine a UFO would sound like? It's not really. It's not really. It's not really what I'd imagine a UFO. What's your username? My Roblox username is TrainGuy86 BVR. Drive whenever you want. But the points are controlled in the signal box. Okay, that'd be great, BVR. Thank you. We'll check out your game later in the stream, but first I have a couple of things to show Odd. After I finish this driving, after I finished driving here. Thomas episode. There should be a Thomas episode I mentioned back then. Fergus becomes the pride of the smelter's yard. Alright. Oh, I really don't know, A. Smith. Okay, so Bellman Green is the next stop.
This train is full of 8 coaches.
So what do you imagine a UFO sounds like, Odd? Or are you still typing your answer?
Platform 4 is the 1858 regional.
Oh, like this. Hang on.
Preston Junction.
Hang on, let me stop the train first, then I'll click that link.
And Preston Junction. This train is full of 4 coaches.
Ah, I see. Yeah, I see, but... honestly, that does kind of, sort of sound like the traction motors of the distro trains. Kind of. I don't know if you'd agree, but they kind of sounded like that. It sounded ominous, because it is. Okay, next stop is Roten. My brother Dev at RxGR. He also owns a game. Lovely. God, A. Smith. That's the first thing that comes to mind to me, at least. Yeah, I do understand that, right. But yeah, that's what those the traction motors the distro trains use are called, Odd. UFO motors. Ah shit, AWS. Wreckfest on my PS4. Never heard of that game, but it sounds fun. What do you do with it? Oh shit! Oh, I'm not gonna stop! Oh! Emergency. I'm not used to stopping at road turn. Okay, BVR. I'm not used to stopping at road turn. Usually I'm driving into city trains which don't stop at road turn. Stop! Thank you. All aboard. Okay, next stop is the last one. Fleetwood. Alright then. It's a car rallying racing game that you either have to win the race or destroy all the other cars. Cool. Yeah, it sounded like some sort of racing game to me. Oh, that was quick, BVR. You only took like 20 seconds. Hello, Emerald Boss. Want to go home? I've got to go home. Oh, you'll have to resend that link, Martin. It seems like you put a space in between. You accidentally put a space somewhere. You'll have to resend that link. Right. Next stop is the last one, Fleetwood. Shut up, AWS. Automatic warning system. Guys, something I actually recently found out about the British automatic warning system on trains is it was actually originally pioneered by the Great Western Railway. They had a very primitive version of the AWS on their 460 steam locomotives. That's something I didn't actually know. How about that? Me, being a train enthusiast, not knowing something about trains. Until recently. And we will talk about it in next week's Great Western Railway stream. Why does the AWS sound so many times when you enter Fleetwood? I saw your first video from 9 years ago. Oh god, it's awful. Odd, have you seen my very first video, Odd? Where I filmed that passing ballast train at Chester Station. My voice sounds horrible in that video. I've got 5,000 coins, lovely. Yeah, my voice sounds horrible in that video, Odd. Pre-puberty me just sounds terrible. Electro really likes my pre-puberty voice, but I just don't. And my mid-puberty voice is even worse. Hang on. Yeah, this was my very first video, Odds. Yes, I did. And that word has become synonymous with that. Sometimes, but not in all the streams. I don't think you've been around when I've played this video on previous streams.
Oh, Daddy, the battery's low.
Daddy, the battery's low. But yes, Odd, this is my very first video.
Sorry, keep going.
The battery's low. What the fuck was my voice back then? And look, I can't even focus the camera on the goddamn train.
That means you didn't charge it.
Go until it's done.
I couldn't even keep the camera on the ballast train. Yeah, I did. Yeah, what do you think of my...
Oh, Daddy.
Look at this. Just look at this video,
low.
on. It's terrible.
Sorry, keep going.
Though this was my very first video. The very first thing I ever put on the internet, so... The very first thing I put on the internet, so... For historical reasons... I will keep this up. The bag is more important.
That means you didn't
No, it's
charge
not.
it.
The pulsing ballast train is more important.
We're getting that way.
Oi, hey. that's enough of that shit. Now then. Hang on, I'm gonna add this to watch later. Can each have 15 seconds? I think I remember that. Right. Oh yeah, that comment I just saw was the other thing I wanted to show you all. But first things first. First things first, Odd. The food-related thing I wanted to tell you about. So, Odd, did you know that it's actually possible to cook food in over steam locomotive fireboxes? It's possible to cook food in steam locomotive fireboxes. Railwaymen in the days of steam would do it all the time when they were on long journeys and needed something to eat, but didn't want like cold food, but wanted hot food. And they'd cook food on the coal shovels, which the fireman uses to shovel coal into the firebox. Footplate cooking, it's called.
But we're gonna get that nice and hot because we're gonna start.
I wasn't aware, but I guess it makes sense indeed. It's actually not too different from... It's actually not too different. I don't think I've ever shown this on screen before. It's not too different from ancient... It's not too different from just campfire cooking, really.
Bacon. Cook the bacon.
Only difference is it's in a steam locomotive firebox, and you use the coal shovel as the frying pan.
First, fry the egg in the bacon fat. Toast the English muffins in the bacon fat. It's gonna be a great time. Fry the egg in the bacon fat. Toast the English muffins in the bacon fat. It's gonna be a great time.
So obviously the first thing you gotta do is clean the coal shovel, because... Clean and sanitize the coal shovel, because the last thing you want is, to be eating coal dust. That's the last thing you want in your mouth. Later, BVR. Then you put on cooking oil, and then whatever food you want to fry on the coal shovel, and then you just cook it.
That's a good sound.
So yeah, it was mostly bacon and eggs that railwaymen cooked on the footplate, along with sausages.
Just let that sit there and do its thing. It's bacon time.
Well, what, Odds? What do you mean? Actually doing work.
See about getting a little flip.
Yeah. Fireboxhot.avi. Flip the burgers.
Alright.
Never tell me what I want or don't want in my mouth. Have you actually put coal dust in your mouth before, Odd? Is that what you're implying? You've actually put coal dust in your mouth before?
Flips.
But yeah, you can cook anything on coal shovels. If you look in the corner there, you can cook grilled cheese sandwiches. You can cook steaks. You can cook all sorts of meat and things. But there are two obvious dangers when, but there are two things you gotta watch out for when, you're just saying, oh. But there are two things you gotta watch out for when cooking foot on a steam locomotive footplate. there are two things you gotta watch out for. The first thing is, if you accidentally tip the coal shovel at an angle too far, the food can fall into the fire, and then you're not getting it out, or at least it's very hard to get out, especially without the burning coal, getting the burning coal out as well. And even then, it wouldn't be that good to eat anyway, because then by then it would definitely be covered in coal dust. And secondly, it's always better to do footplate cooking when the steam locomotive is stationary and not when it's running at speed, because especially if the steam locomotive blower's on, because when running at speed, especially if the blower's on, the food can actually get sucked off the coal shovel, up through the blast pipe, and then out of the chimney. So yes, the food can literally shoot out of the top of the funnel, or smokestack, or chimney, along with the steam. And that has actually happened many times. It happened when Jeremy Clarkson did the race to Edinburgh aboard Tornado, the steam locomotive. So yeah, it's always best to do footplate cooking when stationary.
Setting is...
But do you reckon you'd be able to do this, Odd? Because with you working in a cafe, do you think you'd be able to do this, Odd? And do you think your mum would be able to do this? Because I know she does most of the cooking at the cafe. Do you think your mum would be able to do this, Odd? Cooking food on a steam locomotive footplate in the firebox?
High heat.
Later. I said later, BVR. I said I'd do so later. You learn nothing first time. MP4. Definitely eats coal dust.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I like my bacon. Nice and brown.
Piece looks about great.
You think you or your mum would be able to do that? Probably.
That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, it's not too different from... Honestly, it's not too different from regular frying, but you just gotta watch out for... You just gotta keep the coal shovel... All you gotta do is keep the coal shovel upright and not do it while the locomotive is running at speed or while the blower's on. My mother would threaten the firebox into submission. How come, Odd? Why would she do that? It produces the same amount of heat as a normal stove would, if not more. Yeah, actually, a firebox probably produces more heat than a normal stove.
That's getting there.
I'm sorry, Jacob. Sorry, Jacob. What were you saying?
It's surprising how far down you have to hold the scoop to the fire to get it hot enough. I can't hold my hands, next to the door, but you have to have the scoop, like, on the fire bed.
Most powerful being in the universe. Oh, because she's the most powerful being in the universe. She wouldn't need to threaten the firebox into submission, though, because as I said... She wouldn't need to threaten the firebox into submission, though, because as I said... Food probably actually cooks better in fireboxes than it does in, than it does on stoves. Due to the additional heat they produce.
Just how hot is it? That hot. Hot enough that the GoPro's not happy about being that close to the fire.
Oh, God.
Shut off, it overheated. Yeah, we got a couple pieces of bacon done. I think I'll fry up a whole package and then we'll go from there. Alright, it might be a slightly overcrowded pan, but that's fine. Hey man, how's it going? Egg going here.
Okay, now he's gonna crack an egg onto the onto the coal shovel.
Didn't break the yolk. Alright.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yes I did. Well, it's alright.
Yes.
Egg mistakes are editable. It's fine. gonna have to assemble
Yeah,
this
fried
properly
eggs.
here too, so I'm gonna start toasting.
Oh yeah, and that's another good point. Obviously, you can't do any stirring or you can't do any stirring when doing footplate cooking for obvious reasons. It just has to be things that you can fry then and there. You could probably also, you could definitely cook burger patties on over fireboxes as well.
Toasting the muffin on the other side here. This first sandwich is gonna be a bit of a mess.
Yeah.
It's turned into a bit of a scramble. Oh, and that is just cool.
It's a little bit
Burnt
brown.
bacon. Should have brought plates. Apparently all of the bacon grease ended up. You're getting a scrambled egg too. I'm sorry. Come on, get up.
Oh, whoops.
Alright. See if we can't keep the... Yeah.
And there you go. He's made a and there you go. He's made a bacon and egg English muffin with footplate cooking.
And now the funny thing is the end. Don't worry. 491 got her piece of bacon too.
Oh god. So a piece of bacon did end up in the firebox. See, that's why you got to be careful with footplate cooking. On the very beginning of the video, look what happens. Look what happens at the very beginning, guys. Oh, gotta go, Aseng? You should be back? Alright. Oh, in that case, Odd, I'll leave this, In that case, Odd, I'll leave this page open for you when you get back, just because this thing at the beginning of the video is really cool, what I wanted to show you. Train Lover 76, it was alright. What was the game called again? Western Bay. Right, so let's have a look. Oh, it's not. Oh. Sorry, BVR76. It doesn't appear to be here. When you come out of timeout, BVR. When you come out of timeout, BVR, send me the link. Oh, you're back. Oh, it's called Clifton and Eastern. Yeah, you just needed to be patient, BVR. Right, Clifton and Eastern. Is this it? Clifton and Eastern Miniature Railway? Is this it? Clifton and Eastern Miniature Railway? Yeah, Neon's... Yeah, Neon will be joining us later. He's just messaged me. Is this it? Oh, I see you've got RH&DR coaches. Oh, great. There you are. So, you just needed to be a bit patient. I see you've got John Southland visiting there. So, it looks like this is a 15-inch gauge railway. Hang on. So, how do I spawn locomotives? Where do I go to spawn locomotives? Hello, Jupiter. Sorry, I didn't notice you when you first entered. I was just trying to get into here. So, how do I spawn locomotives? Oh, I see the hammer icon means that Game developer. Right. Wonder where Stan is. Thought he would have joined us by now. Orange, you off now? You gonna be back? Jacob, okay. Can you drive Samba? Oh, this orange engine's Samba. Okay, so we'll drive Samba. So you've enabled me to drive engines, have you? Nice. Built 1974, lovely. So break off. Ooh, nice deep whistle there. And open regulator. Here we go. We couldn't do it in time. All right. But will you have an update where you can spawn engines on? Will you update the game to have it so you can spawn engines on your own? Ah, shit. Oh, looks like Samba's wheel slipping. Oh, here we go. We're underway now. See, you're using a similar game engine to what the RH and DR Roblox game uses. Hello, MLP fan. Oh, that's alright, Jupiter. Okay, so we're running at 30 miles an hour now. Yeah, you've got a nice railway here. You've got a nice railway. Nice map you've laid out so far. There's a halt here. Oh, I see you've got a camera. Eastern Halt. Nice tunnel here as well. I nearly missed the sound whistle board. That tunnel reminds me of the one the Bure Valley Railway has. Yeah, this does kind of remind me of the Bure Valley Railway. I know, Summer Rose, I know. Welcome. Probably won't be free drive, but can allow you to drive? Great. But are you going to update the game in the future so it does allow you to, spawn locomotives? Oh, I gotta stop, do I? Oh, it's the end of the line. Oh, shit. It would have been nice if there was a longer run. Would have been nice if you had a longer run. Would have been... Right, so how do you uncouple? Right click. How do you uncouple? Alright. Right. Right. Break off and forward. Okay, now I'll go onto the turntable. Oh, it sounds like there's a diesel coming. Oh. And back up. Elemental gave great reviews. Yeah, I know. Oh, they let off the steam, the drain cocks, right. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. And couple up. Oh, great, so it's automatically couples up. Yeah, alright, great. Line's clear, great. Ah, it stopped. But there we are. Why did you ban Alf? No, it's you, isn't it, Tom? Filming that. Oh, for trolling. Ah, I see. In what way was he trolling? Welcome back, Jacob. Shell station there. Just make sure the points are set correctly. Oh, spamming points. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So you built this whole game together, did you? Great. So you said it's much longer the other way. Well, I look forward to seeing it. Okay, so it looks like this is an uphill section. Best way to the beach. Great. Built it all by yourself. I thought you had a friend who... I thought you said you had a friend who helped you. Not much longer. I see the beach there. Ah, the game's lagging. I see we got a crazy golf course there. The station's literally called Adventure Golf, is it? Oh, I should have whistled for the level crossing earlier. Oh, start braking? Okay. Oh, is this the end of the line? Clifton Bay. Oh. Help run it, Will owns. Okay. Well, you've done well with this game. You could make the railway longer though. to the south. How long do you imagine this railway would be if it existed in real life? Wait for 12, okay. Right. Still work in progress. So, what now that I've seen the whole line? Okay, guys. Alright, seems like James has left to go out for his meal. Two miles? Yeah, that sounds about right. Like the Cleethorpes Coast Light Railway. Yeah, it seems like James has left to work on his, thingy. To go to his meal. Right. Smell pennies? Okay. Yeah, it is a cool game. Right, I'm just gonna throw my cider cans away and go to the toilet, get some water. Well, mixed to positive, MLP fan. Guys, while I'm gone, if anyone else comes, tell them I've died in a tornado. I'll be back, guys. Okay, I'm back. We'll split up so they get the shot. Oh, it doesn't look like anyone else has sent any messages since I was gone. Oh, looks like they've got another engine. I remember you. Yeah, I remember, Alex. Oh, is there another train coming? JB smell is coming. It's coming very slowly. Oh, there's a lot of people on here now. Hurry up, JB Snell. The JB Flyer. Hello, Lefko. Nice to see you. Come on. Yeah, come on. Speed up. Looks like A. Smith is in here as a passenger. Right away. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself yesterday, MLP fan. Right away. Right away. Right away. Build the Bobder. An idea for my face reveal, Levko. What is it? Yeah, yes, BVR. Then after that, but then after that, I will need to. I would like to move on to another game after that, though. The Kim Show fan boarded the train without it stopping. Seems like the train is, the Audrey extravaganza. Nah, I'd rather just do it at home. Also, it'll be long. Also, I'm gonna hit it very soon, and the next Audrey extravaganza is still 4 months away. I'm gonna reach 2K well before then, at this rate. Away. It was a nice idea, though, Levco. Oh, Smith jumped out. Trying to make it so you can drive whenever. You're welcome. Oh, what's this engine called? Lily. Lovely name. Excuse me. So where's this saddle tank engine, BVR? Looks like Frankie took over driving. Was offensively renaming England as Yorkshire. Ah, right. Offensively renaming it, I see. Respawn character and you'll get it? Okay, alright then. Oh, look at that, A. Smith ran all the way from... Oh, whoops, accidentally left. Oh, dear. Look, A. Smith had to run all the way from the previous station. Right, so where is it? Oh, boy. Right, so where is it? Clifton Loop. Oh, there it is. It's a lot like Badger on the Kirklees Light Railway. Oh, it's called Basil. Right, after I've driven this engine, I would like to move on to another game. Are you going to include any tender engines on this railway? I see at the moment you've only got tank engines, but are you going to include any tender engines? Are you going to include any tender engines? Oh, it sounds like the diesel's coming back. Right, I'm gonna wait for the, I'm gonna wait for the up train. Oh, great. Great. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the up train to come. Oh, you've got another engine. Lily derailed. You've got another engine. You've got a fourth engine, I see. What's this one called? Ellie. Just a repaint of, what was the other one called? Samba. Just a repaint of Samba. Okay, so Lily derailed, so... I'm gonna take... Alright then, I think I will. Oh, you have 8 engines in total. Nice. Logging Loco Lover 60. Oh, John Southland's coming. Oh, well, he's got an interesting whistle. Basil's whistle kind of sounds like Samson's. Hello, HW. Lovely to see you. Oh, there's no coaches here. Thought the coaches would be here. Looks like they despawned. You know what, I'm gonna just run into the buffers. Oh, the way it went upwards and then into the ballast. It's always honking, I know. There's spawn all you have yet to see. Okay. Hang on, I gotta stop Basil first. Stop its wheels. Right, reset character. Okay, so there's, oh, there's some diesels as well. Went into each other. So what else have we got? What other engines have we got? We've got a mini diesel, Clifton, and Easton. Clifton and Easton, I get it. Oh, we've also got Victoria, and what about number 7? So I've seen 4, 5, 6, and 8. But what about Loco number 7? I can't see Loco number 7. Yeah, you just said that, Lemia. Oh, you've got some nice coaches. These coaches are like the ones on the Kirklees Light Railway. Right, so where's loco number 7? Oh, number 7's coming soon. Oh, so is number 7 the tender engine? So is number 7 the tender engine? What's my fault, Levco? Oh. Oh, great. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. Okay. So are you planning on introducing any other tender engines besides number 7? Okay, leaving that open for Odd when he returns. You're welcome. Right, I feel like doing every rejoin makes you stronger now. Everything's my fault. I'm surprised we haven't seen Stan tonight yet. Right, I feel right. Every rejoin makes you stronger. The game of which the entire community of this game hates me. Odd and Victor must be up to something at the moment. Music for the other ones. Okay. Spawn this. Spawn the Orbrain. See if I can get to transcend them tonight. Oh, godly orb! Mine! Every rejoin makes you weaker. Yeah. You haven't talked much tonight, John Murray. Hello, Neon. Only just been able to sit down. Alright. That's alright, Neon. Odd was here earlier, but he's gone off to do something. He's probably talking to Victor at the moment. But yeah, Odd was here earlier. He did say he'll be back later, though. Neon, I was actually talking to Odd about, you know, cooking on the footplate. You know, cooking food on the footplate of steam locomotives. I was telling him about that earlier, because I thought he'd be interested in it, because, you know, he's into food, and, you know, he works in a cafe, so I thought he'd be interested in that. Interesting to note, indeed. So yeah, I was talking to him about that. No Electro or Victor yet, and I am also hoping that Charcoal will join us tonight. Electro definitely will at some point, though. Hope you're looking forward to seeing him. Busy with Minecraft? That's why I don't... That's fair. That's fair. John Murray. I could cook some bacon in the firebox, but we saw how that went in Top Gear. Indeed, I did point that danger out to Odd. That is one of the dangers of cooking on the footplate, one of the things you've got to watch out for. But yeah, and just before you came on, I was, one of the people on here, BVR, this guy called BVR, he wanted me to check out his new miniature railway game, so I did that just now. But yeah, now we're playing Every Rejoin Makes You Stronger. Mr. George isn't here either. I'm surprised Stan hasn't shown up yet. Okay. Ah, shit, somebody's stupid NPC. Okay. Rejoin makes you stronger. Alright. Channel is rated 50. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so yeah, tonight I'm aiming for Transcendent Tier. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I did also want to show you guys some Raptordogs script writing tonight at some point. Right then. Not long till the next star spawns. One. Right, where is it? It's a spawned at the back. Ah, shit. Oh, somebody else got it, but oh well, it's a 10 times 1. 10 times 1s are one of the best ones. The best one, though, is the one that causes 3 more stars to drop, but that's very rare. Come here! Ah, fucker. A little bit zoned out at the moment. I feel a bit mental at the moment, guys. Kind of drunk and I'm feeling a little bit mental at the moment. Pretty weird, like what? Like what? Fireworking over and over. Oh, it's that twat. Come here. Bugger. Wait, how can he do firework? I thought you had to be divine tier to do that. That guy's only mythical. Okay, just need to run to the loo again. Hello, Jacob. Very nice to see you. No Stan yet. Just need to quickly run to the loo again, guys. If anyone else comes while I'm gone, tell them I've died in a tornado. I'll be back. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm okay. Crash Bandicoot 2 gameplay, alright. Alright, looks like I'm ready to do eclipse. Oh, I still got control of the hill. Have I still got control of the castle though? Oh, Ultimate Giant, great. Murder. Kill the giant. Got it. Use Oblivion. DVDs now. Why would I want to do that? Okay. Oh. Come on. Okay, next star spawns in 3 minutes. Why would we be normal? Give it a bit longer to show up though. He may not show up till like after 10:30. That's happened before. Okay, I'll use. Oh, I thought Neon would be back by now. Maybe use radioactive on these guys. come on. Chat's gone a little bit quiet. Oh dear. Stand at least would be here. Frickin'. Yeah, it is quiet here, isn't it, Spyro? Chop them up into slices, but... Slices, but does that matter, Martin? I don't think so. A bit mental at the moment, guys. Come on. Right, less than 15 seconds till the next star spawns. 10 seconds now. Train level. Oh, I don't know. I think Levko may have dozed off. Okay, right, oh, the star's right there, come on! What's it gonna do? 2 times the server idle multiplier? Lovely. Die! What specific? Oh wait, don't answer that. I already know, Jacob. Arson. Yeah, he's a total arsonist. Yeah, CGI Norman Price is a total arsonist. Right. How are we doing in terms of 118 in just under 2 hours? Lovely stuff. Still holding at 1,843 subscribers. Mom's soon tomorrow. Oh cool, your mum's birthday and then it's Mother's Day the following day. She's got a special weekend ahead. As your mother. Well, not quite arch enemies, but clearly enemies, at least. I don't go out of my way to make enemies, but Percy Engine has made me an enemy. rigorous. Yeah, chat's gone quiet and Neon hasn't returned. Hang on, I'm just gonna message Neon. Last of he's coming back. 0 moment to go. Ah, shit. Come here, both of you die. Come here. Oblivion. People, where's everyone disappeared to? Oh, it now says 9. Not quite ready yet. Take this. Yeah, our chat's got very quiet. Yeah, cricket indeed, Cinder. Okay. I shall drop Mr. George has joined me. Wonder if he'll be joining this stream at some point. Chat's got dead. Seems like we've got a guy called Bootsy who might be about to come on. I've asked George if he's coming. That got Ootsy's attention. Ah shit, who's doing that? Oh, it's George. Where's the star landed? Oh, he's already in. Oh, you don't have a channel, so you can't chat. I can't, MLP fan, I can't. There's the star. We need to go back. Go back where, Levco? I did another 2 times. Lovely. Ah shit, lost control of the hill. Spawn teleports. Take this. Oh, and somebody took the castle as well. Fucking bastards. Back to the future. This game, I never realised. Up your ass. Oh, George took the castle, I should have known. Oh, and now he's probably taken the hill as well. Ugh. bye blee blah 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 blah. It would be funny if it wasn't so public. Oh, now he's taking back the castle. Why did I say that? I wonder what it is. Why didn't the thing work? Hello, Blockside Productions. Nice to see you. Okay, 14 people now. Great stuff. Oh, Spooky Month says hi to the stream chat. He says hi to you all. Yeah, everything's gone dead. Still don't understand where Stanner is or why Neon hasn't returned yet. Or not. Welcome back, Jupiter. Oh, welcome back. Oh, there you are. Sadly retiring. Yeah, I know. Okay, welcome back, Neon. How come you left? So how come you left? What? A game theory? No, it's a gay theory. Not a game theory, it's a gay theory. It's a gay theory. An extremely gay theory. Roy the racing car? Roy the racing car's always been neat to me. Had to sort something, some washing and dry up cutlery? Okay. Odds? I wonder where Odd is. I thought he'd be, it's been over an hour. I thought he'd be back by now. Yeah, Spooky Monk says hi. Nothing much? Alright. Well, I hope Odd returns at some point, and I hope we see Charcoal eventually as well. Right, radioactive. Right, so Spooky Monk just want to says hi. He just wants to say hi. Okay, so this guy right here, he just wants to say hi. Okay, right, you've seen them. He just says what's up. Oh, wait! Ah shit, George is killing me. Ah shit, lost control. Control of them. Just coming home from my friend's house, and now I'm here at the stream. I tell you, there are so many ways to play it. I do see, and I see you've also updated your profile picture. Looks lovely. Odd was here earlier, but he hasn't returned now. Neon, if you're still there, Electro's arrived. If you're still there, Electro's arrived. Right, let's have a look. Let's take a closer look at your profile picture. Dog puts 93. Are you Spooky Month? Dog put 93. Are you Spooky Month? Right, let's have a closer look at Electro's new profile picture. Oh, very nice. See, you updated it because you didn't, because you knew I liked the, I see you updated it because you knew I didn't like the fact that the other one had fireworks in the background. Very nice. So what's this new image of yours? So where do you get this new one from? Oh, alright then. Well, welcome, Dogput. please subscribe to me if you haven't already, I guess. It is looking good, Neon, it is. See, I've had a lot of friends here. Thought it needed an update, so did I. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. So, so you said you'd also be getting on with designing Max tonight, Electro. How was that going? A few days ago? Alright. I didn't notice. Yeah, you said it's more or less the same, so I wouldn't notice. Oh, it's a secret one. Oh. One that's still in the works? Or what is it, Dogfoot? What? Yeah, I couldn't... Yeah, Electro, I couldn't tell that Neon had updated his profile picture. Oh, he said he would design Douglas. You're telling me that you did this 100... Did what 161 times? Sorry, did what 161 times? Right. Design Douglas, right. Well, yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing Douglas when he's finished. When's Odd returning? Die! Die! I can cast Oblivion again, hang on. Ah, I see. Ah. Ah, you added a purple background. Lovely. Oh, did this. My original profile picture I designed back last St. Patrick's Day live stream 110. Oh, I can't remember how I reacted to that. What was it? How did I react to that? Did I say something along the lines of it was your best one yet? Just gonna go into spawn. Hang on, I'll mute the game. Right, let's have a closer look at Neon's background. Oh dear. Oh, hang on, wrong thing. Yes, I did, Ryan. Me and him get along very well. We were talking earlier, actually. Oh, yeah, that's very nice, Neon. Yeah, purple goes very well with your blue character. How did I react when you came on, Electro? I'm gonna have to go back to stream 110 to remind myself. Yeah, it was the Fat Controller one. Coming to look after me for 5 days, and then I'll be on my own for the remainder of those 2 days, while my parents and sister are away skiing, and we've got a lot planned. Wait, hold on. Hang on a minute. Where's Odd's messages and things? Has somebody accidentally hidden Odd? Oh, alright. Odd's messages have disappeared. Hold on. Has somebody accidentally hidden Odd? because I saw his messages of aren't showing up on the Fat Controller stream. Bugger. Oh no, he hasn't been hidden. He hasn't been hidden. Good. I would never want that to happen. What is it? Dog puts. Always looks good, indeed. Oh, there you are, Stan. Hold on. Just got back from seeing Imaginary. Who's Imaginary? What, Imaginary Friend? What is it, Dogput93? Oh, 18 minutes, 30 seconds. Alright. Okay, nice to see you, Stan. Nice to see you. Sorry, just a moment, Electro. Just gonna triple check I haven't accidentally hit an odd. No, it doesn't look like I have. Great. Oh, film. Oh, oh yeah, that Imaginary Friend film. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's why. That explains why you haven't been around. That explains it. Well, it's great to see you now, Stan. Hope you enjoyed the film. Neon and Electro are here. Odd was here earlier, but he's gone off to talk with Victor or something. I don't know for sure, but he did say he'd be back later. It was rushed anyway. May need improving. What, your current one, Electro? No, I don't think so. It looks great. It looks great, Electro, from what you've done. Oh, you're done with it here? It looks great. Thank you for respecting my feelings on fireworks as well. So 1830.
Stream on I may come on theme. Oh, yet Electro.
Ion reset. Wasn't great. Some aspects, like what?
Stream on
Oh, that. Oh, now I can see his things. His messages.
Oh my god, Electro. Is that a new profile picture?
Yeah, yeah, okay, I remember now.
Electro, especially with the background. Yeah, that's cool either way, Ben. And rolls and dive.
Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that new one. Yeah, that's one of my favourite drawings of yourself that you've done. That's definitely one of my favourite drawings of yourself you've done. Oh, fireworks, alright. Yeah, that's one of my that is definitely one of my favourite drawings of yours, Electro. But yeah, your later ones were definitely an improvement. Oh shit, Dan's are here. Right. Your 2023 redesign, yeah, you remember that. No wonder it wasn't like Neos because of my badly drawn. It's not because they were badly drawn, Electro. It's just I didn't like them. I like the way you drew yourself in your previous profile picture, but not... But yeah, I wasn't keen on the fact you included fireworks in them, if I'm being brutally honest. But I like the way you drew yourself in it. And at the end of the day, it was how you drew yourself, really, that mattered, Electra. The fireworks were just a background thing. You were the focus of that image and not the fireworks. So, at the end of the day, it was... I know, Ryan, I can tell. Alright, no problem, John Murray. Thanks for coming. See you next week. Oh, I really did think Odd would be back by now. Come here, George. Yeah, I got him. I lost. Yeah, bye, John Murray. We'll see you next week. Yeah, next week's stream should be a very fun one. It'll be my Great Western Railway stream, the first of my Big Four railway company streams. Honestly, though, Electro, your previous profile picture was... It was good, all things considered, but yeah, not the best one. I definitely prefer your current one. Let's see what this twat that Ryan has mentioned has said about me. Just gonna ask God if he's coming back now. Oh, and I'll ask Victor as well if he's coming. Oh, Charcoal's gone offline. Right. Yeah, Postman Pat is. Wait, no, Patman Post is. You overindulge once in a while, and it costs you half an hour on the toilet. I blame myself for eating so much food. When was that, Electro? Just now? Well, if it was for celebrational reasons... If it was for celebrational reasons, Electro, then... I know you were seeing a friend earlier. If it was just a special occasion, Electro, there's nothing wrong with eating too much food. I often spend long hours on the toilet as well. A lot of food. Oh, it was a celebration. Oh. Your front. Don't you mean your back, Odd? Well, welcome back, Odd. It's nice to see you again. Neon and Electro have now joined us. Really? And Stan has also joined us. Stan, are you still there? Are you still there, Stan? Well, welcome back, Odds. I think I'll, eat when I gotta. I sometimes overeat. Well, now that you're back, Odds, yeah, the only two people we need at this point are Victor and Charcoal. Oh, hang on. Oh, I got rid of that. Nito Burrito. Alright, great. Bandito. Alright, right. Well, now that you're back, Odds, oh, one of the furry channels I'm subscribed to is live. So I wanted to show you, I hadn't quite finished showing you that footplate cooking video before you left. Oh, Neon already knew this, Electro. Oh, here it is, right, here it is. Electro, while we're at this, did you know that you can actually cook food on the footplates of steam locomotives in fireboxes? Electro was just talking about food, so this is what I wanted to show you, Odds. Look at this.
I may have seasoned the shovel too well.
Hang on.
And today's experiment is
Putting bacon grease into the firebox. Watch what happens.
bacon grease flammable.
Whoa! Look at that.
Yes, it is.
Bacon grease burns better than coal, wouldn't you say, Odds?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that burns better than coal.
The fire's basically dead.
Wouldn't you say, Odds?
But bacon grease, she likes it.
What's up, guys? This is Heist, and we are once again back at the Colorado Railroad Museum, and it is lunchtime. We're firing up both 491, our...
Look at that, Odds. So technically, bacon grease could be
And
better at
today's
heating
experiment
steam
is
locomotives
bacon
than
grease
coal or
flammable.
oil. I prefer
Yes.
bacon grease. Yes. Do you like sometimes drink bacon grease? Sometimes I do eat the leftover residue from like cooking and stuff. Sometimes I'd like pour bacon grease into the eggs and bacon that I cook. You can cook anything on an open fire if it's done correctly. I remember cooking bread over a roaring fireplace. Yeah, cool. I remember when we went on a bushcraft trip in year 6, we cooked kebabs over over an open campfire. Oh god, that trip was incredibly fun. Wait, no, it wasn't year 6, actually, it was year 5. Use it to fry things on, at the cafe or at home, or both. You can use the grease on the food after cooking. Great. So do you do that at the cafe, Odd, sometimes? I'd be useless at cooking? I don't think so. Do you make any of your own meals at home, Neon, or do you just do ready meals? Oh, at home, right. Just as well as any of us? Yeah.
It is.
But yeah, there you have it. Footplate cooking.
The fire's basically dead. But the bacon grease, she likes it.
What's up?
Oh yeah, there was also at one time where he, are we having a spit roasted rabbit soon? Oh nice, Stan. I've never tried food cooked on, steam locomotive fireboxes before, but I'd love to. Oh, that's alright, Neil. When my parents are out, I always have ready meals as well. I'm going to be having a lot of them the week after next. I'm going to be having a lot of ready meals the week after next, because my parents and sister are going to be away skiing. Something I'm not into, so I won't be going with them.
And cooking before smoke.
Roasting barbecue ribs inside an 1898 built steam locomotive.
And take a look and see what they look knowing. Well, extra else we're gonna.
Oh yeah, and something else I wanted to show you was Jeremy Clarkson also did this once. Top Gear Race to Edinburgh. Here we are, it's this one. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson did this back in 2009, and watch what happens, Odd. Remember how I gave you that, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Eon. Remember how I said that one of the... Odd, remember how I said one of the dangers of footplate cooking was, the food can sometimes be sucked into the blast pipe and be blown out the top, and be blown out the chimney. Well, this is exactly what happened with Jeremy Clarkson.
In the world's most fearsome. Meanwhile, on the train, I'd been told I could cook lunch in the world's most fearsome Arga. Who's on
There's the bacon.
sandwich? It didn't go well. Oh no!
And yeah, look at that, Odd. It just gets sucked right into the firebox.
So bacon just flew out of the top of our train. Pacific class Arga.
But then his second attempt goes a lot better with eggs. Exactly, Neon. His second attempt goes a lot better.
Road rage.
Get in the left-hand lane. I'm trying to beat the train, you imbecile.
Yay! Look at that.
There you have it, Odd. So yeah. And then look what he does.
They told me that coal-fired eggs would be delicious. They were lying.
Well, there you have it. So how do you think you'd react to coal-fired food, Odd? How do you think you'd find coal-fired food? Do you think it would be delicious? Odd, do you think coal-fired food would be delicious? Or do you think you'd have the same reaction as Jeremy there? Just throwing it out the cab as the train speeds along. Can we watch James May insult poor innocent people? We just did. Also, I don't want to show too much of this, because, you know, I might end up copyright claimed, you know. Ford Horizon 4 had a race event based on this. Cool. Oh, are you still there, or have you been called... Oh, there you are. Oh, you are still there. Cooking on coal does that nice. Cooking on coal does that nice. But I'd use an actual coal grill. Oh. But yeah, but honestly, Odd, a steam locomotive firebox isn't too different from a coal grill. It's just a coal fire. It really isn't too different from a coal grill. A steam locomotive firebox. Really not too different. Of Forza Horizon. Great. Hammond drew the short. Oh, I get it, because he's short. Are you still there, Electro? Not expecting it yet. I've never cooked on coal fires before either. Alright, Odd. So the next thing I want to tell you about is something pretty scummy that happened. Something pretty scummy that happened in the American train railway preservation movement involving a guy called Richard Jensen and a ton of money. He preserved some locomotives but got very unlucky with it.
Next year, Jensen's career by...
And he's become one of the most despised names in railway... in the rail...
A long-time train enthusiast who'd saved his money with the goal of buying an engine of his own. Over the next...
I literally only found out about this story today, and it legitimately pisses me off.
Next year, Jensen and several volunteers spent their spare time getting 5629 back into working order. By 1962, it was in service again, pulling special excursion trains for rail fans, with Jensen acquiring a larger tender for it in 1966 to allow it to run long-distance trips. In September of the same year, Jensen also acquired engines 5632 and 4963 from the Chicago, Burlington and Quincy Railroad, with plans to run additional day trips with the engines. Both were stored at an old roundhouse belonging to the Chicago and West Indiana Railroad, as Jensen had become close friends with the railroad's president and was able to negotiate a deal. In 1968, however, the CNWI's president stepped down, and in 1969, new management wanted to demolish the roundhouse, giving Jensen only a few months to move his engines and the boxcars full of tools and spare parts. The engines and boxcars were moved to another yard, with the CNWI denying Jensen permission to inspect the rolling stock. By September, the CNWI illegally sold the engines and equipment to a scrap dealer. Jensen tried his best.
So do you hear that, Odd? So 2 of Jensen's 3 engines that he himself had rescued from being scrapped, they were then illegally sold for scrap again by the Chicago and West Indiana Railroad, where they were being stored. Isn't that so infuriating, Odd? Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't that so ridiculous, Odd? This railroad selling somebody else's railway property for scrap. I know you don't care that much for trains, but you've got to admit that that's just unbelievable. Someone selling another owner's trains for scrap without permission. Easy stonks. I decided to set up some sort of coal fire, which I never. Maybe for the railway company, but not for the enthusiast, not for the person affected. It's... Oh my god. What, stonks? Oh, it's a meme word, Neon. Stonks is a meme word. Gotta admit that's unbelievable, Odds. This guy went through the trouble of saving those 2 engines from being cut up, only for the railroad where he was storing them to be cut up anyway.
To get the engines back, even willing to pay the scrap value of them, but was declined. 5632 derailed while being shunted at the scrapyard in 1972, and so was cut up there and then. 4963, meanwhile, was put into storage while the scrapyard figured out what to do with it.
Oh, fuck off. How would I know? Well, the second thing, Cassie.
Jensen immediately filed a lawsuit against the CNWI for effectively selling his property without consent. Luckily,
I believe it. Nabbing someone else's property and selling it off. I'm not saying I'm endorsing it, but I do believe it. Why? Because it's happened. Because it's happened before in the past. Because it's happened before in the past. You know of stories where that's happened before, or have you, Odds? But How much of a greedy bastard do you have to be to do something like that? Selling somebody else's property?
X-29 had been out on a tour when the ordeal happened, meaning it had avoided the fate of its fellow engines. Things, however, still weren't looking good. The loss of his engines and subsequent legal battle was putting Jensen in financial debt.
Neon.
On top of this, more and more railroads were unable to provide insurance or passenger cars for 5629's excursions, despite them often being sold out. And so, by the end of 1969, Jensen was unable to run any more trips. An excursion from Chicago to Logansport was planned in 1971, but Penn Central backed out of providing the passenger cars. Cars were instead provided by the Chicago, Rock Island and Pacific Railroad, planned in 1971, but Penn Central backed out of providing the passenger cars. Cars were instead provided by the Chicago, Rock Island and Pacific Railroad and the Milwaukee Road. However, arguments over insurance led to Jensen rescheduling the trip. After further conflict from Penn Central and Amtrak, the trip was cancelled, and Jensen got little of his money back. Customers that bought tickets were offered a free ride on another excursion or a refund, but some passengers felt cheated enough to file a lawsuit against Jensen, further adding to his financial troubles.
Got my refund from Apple. I'll be back quickly. Oh, refund for what? I'll have to ask about that when you come back. I'll have to ask about that refund when you come back. Got my refund. Refund. I'll have to ask about that when you get back. Hang on. Die. That's all good, indeed it is. Recently too. Oh, for refunds for what? Hang on. Just gonna ask Electro if he's still at the stream. Mostly food products. Oh right. Oh, how come? Were you not satisfied with the? Were you not satisfied with the quality of them? Gonna cast Hellfire. Burn, baby, burn. The wrong food will get delivered. Clearly been finalised in... Yeah, I know. That's sometimes happened with my mum. Ah, shit, somebody's trying to take the hill. Fuck. Stewart. The friend of mine. Bit annoying at times. Yeah, I get the feeling. I understand. Ooh. Million XP. come on, there's got to be more than 5 people here. Come here. Fergut. Jimmy! He's talking gibberish, sir. Whoa. That boff. Clan the muscle relaxant. Ah. Don't be ridiculous, boff. Bugger it. Boff. Take flipe. No particular. Isambard Kingdom Brew now. Punished. Isambard. Kingdom Brew now. Mine! Mine! Yes! 10 times server activity! Stop it! Stop it, George! Bicycle bit. Sometimes give me your. Oh, there you are, Rod. Hold on. Just a minute. Just getting all of these orbs. Spawn teleport. Right, so back to the video.
Supposedly, he'd give $20 to anyone who approached him in person and said they'd paid for a ticket. For the next few years, Jensen kept 5629 in storage while organising his finances and fighting several league benefits. Big Property 9 was moved into a rotting old roundhouse at the Blue Island Freight Yard in Illinois. In the meantime, in 1979, Jensen had managed to squeeze a settlement of $707,000 from the Chicago and West Indiana Railroad, with an additional $1 million in punitive damages, though naturally the C&WI appealed the order. Even though he hadn't gotten a payment from the case yet, Jensen could see that damage done to his engines at the hand of the railroad was worth some serious money he desperately needed thanks to his hospital bills. In 1980, the Rock Island Railroad was liquidated and taken over by Metra Commuter Rail. Metra, wanting to demolish the old roundhouse, moved 5620.
Now this is where, so far, Richard Jensen might seem like a pretty sympathetic guy who had his property wrongfully taken away from him. But this is where he himself starts to get a bit scummy.
Jensen hadn't paid his rent since Metra's takeover of the yard, and so they weren't entirely in a cooperative mood. When Jensen went to inspect the engine, he found the rails in front and behind it had been pulled up, and that various parts were missing from the locomotive, taken by yard workers likely wanting a souvenir. With little to no money left to move it, Jensen realised that if he left 5629 where it was, Metra would be forced to scrap it. And because it was still legally his property, he could then sue Metra for destroying his engine and get a massive payout, similar to what had happened with 5632 and the C&WRs, meaning it was unsafe to move anyway, so he felt he might as well go for the money. For the next 6 years,
deliberately dismantling this engine, something that he himself preserved and should have kept preserved, but it wasn't, and it ended up scrapped.
Metro would be allowed to dismantle it by museum. Even Metro preservation groups approached Jensen with offers to buy the engine. Even Metro wanted 5629 to be preserved, themselves having donated 2 old interurban cars from the Chicago South Shore and South Bend Railroad to the South Elgin Trolley Museum. Jensen, however, declined every offer he was given. He wanted that massive payout.
Doesn't that sound greedy, Odds? Because, Stan, that's a piece of railroad that's a piece of railroad history that deserves 5629 is a piece of railroad history that deserves preservation. Which, in my opinion, should come before money. And he was going to get money anyway. He was going to get money anyway. From all those offers he received. But isn't that scummy, Odd? Rejecting all of those offers just because he wants that huge lawsuit payout. Yes, but Odd, this isn't some random piece of property we're talking about here. It's a historic steam locomotive that deserves preservation more than anything. Oh, you still there, Neon? And, his plan was to get Metra to dismantle, to scrap his engine so that he could sue them for quote-unquote illegally destroying his property. But what ended up happening was that he ended up losing the court case, and the court gave Metra the right to scrap 5629. So Jensen didn't get his money, and the engine ended up scrapped. Neither Jensen nor rail enthusiasts won in this situation.
In 1987, Metra banned Jensen from entering their yard as they feared his constant removal of parts would make 5629 a safety hazard. Because it was on their land, Metra wanted to get rid of the engine, but because it wasn't their property.
Art and service matter more than money to me.
On their land,
and art, service, and preserving history matter more than money to me, Stan.
5629 a safety hazard. Because it was on their land, Metra wanted to get rid of the engine, but because it wasn't their property, they couldn't legally take ownership of it. And so, on the 1st of July, a judge finally gave the order for Metra to scrap the engine. Jensen put in an appeal, but the court swiftly rejected it. Metra, with no other choice, contacted the Howell division of the Luria Brothers Scrap Company, ironically the same company that had scrapped 5632 15 years prior. On the 14th of July, work began cutting up 5629. Crowds of people came to watch, and local police had to escort some spectators off the property.
5629 did not deserve this, especially as it had already been preserved.
On the 20th, what was left of the engine was loaded onto a truck and taken away. Jensen filed a lawsuit against Metra, demanding compensation for cutting up his beloved engine, only for him to lose the case.
Beloved engine, yeah. Allowing his engine to get scrapped, he clearly didn't see it as that beloved if he allowed it to get scrapped.
Compensation for cutting up his beloved engine, only for him to lose the case and further add to his legal fees. The gamble didn't pay off.
Exactly.
All 3 of Jensen's locomotives were officially scrapped. He was swamped in both legal and medical debt, and the Chicago and Western Indiana Railroad's payout was still pending, leaving him broke and one of the most despised men by the entire American rail fan community. He passed away 4 years later in 1991, aged 59. There
It is sad he died so young, though, not even reaching age 60.
however, a save for Illinois runs to cut up the
Thankfully,
engine were announced.
4963 was rescued by the Illinois Railway Museum, one of Jensen's other engines, and it does still exist today. But yeah,
4 years.
Odd, who do you think was the true villain of this story, Odd? I'm very conflicted on who the true villain of this story is. Was it Richard Jensen himself for allowing his engine to be cut up and denying the railway enthusiast community another steam engine for preservation? A steam engine that should have been preserved, denying the railway enthusiast community a steam engine that should have been preserved? Or was it the Chicago and Western Indiana Railroad for illegally sending Jensen's other two engines for scrap and planting the idea that he could get huge lawsuit money, he could get big lawsuit money if he allowed his property to be scrapped? The company that essentially stole the man's property, no one else. Man had medical bills to deal with. True, but surely medical bills don't cost like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I know they're pretty expensive, but hundreds of thousands of dollars in America? Really? I guess you're right, Odd. And also, this company, the Chicago and Western Indiana Railroad, were the ones who planted the idea that he could coerce other people into destroying his property so he could sue them. Yeah. The Chicago and Western Indiana Railroad were the villains of this story. So why did you say it was believable? Especially in the US? Oh, that's extremely... That should not be allowed, Odd. Are they insanely expensive even with health insurance? Are they insanely expensive even with health insurance? Also, why did you... Also, did you say earlier that you believe that the Chicago and Western Indiana Railroad stole Jensen's property and sold it for scrap because you know of stories where that did actually happen in Denmark? Is that why you said you believed it? All right. Well, I'm just extremely grateful. Well, I don't know if this is a biased opinion, but in my opinion, I say everyone in the world should be entitled to free healthcare. Here in the UK, we have free healthcare that's paid for through taxpayer money. It's not a privately run health service or anything. But in my opinion, everyone in the world should be entitled to free healthcare. This kind of stuff happens very often. You have someone store something and it accidentally gets moved somewhere else, or it's accidentally slated to be sold off. Well, I would never allow any of that shit to happen to my property. I would appeal this really. If I owned any steam locomotives, I would appeal shit like this really hard. Because this level of injustice really pisses me off. Sure, Jensen may not have been entirely innocent in the end, but at the time, the Chicago and West Indiana Railroad made that decision. It really pissed me off. Welcome back, James. Otter's now joined us. Yeah, really, shit like that would really piss me off. Sometimes they're very good at getting it done before you realize what's up. If it's gone, it's gone. Well, it's total injustice, that is. Injustice and false incrimination is something I really do not stand for. But anyway, as I was saying, in regards to healthcare, I just can't believe that the United States, of all places, a country that puts rights and freedom above everything else, you still have to pay to get your own body looked after when countries like the UK have free healthcare thanks to the NHS, which, by the way, the NHS was also partly founded through railways, through the Great Western Railway, and I think we will talk about that in next week's stream as well. But anyway, that's besides the point. My point is that I firmly believe that everyone in the world should be entitled, everyone in every country in the world should be entitled to free healthcare. If us Brits are entitled to it, the entire world should be entitled to it. So if I was American, if I had American citizenship and I ran for president, my first order, and if I became president, my first order of business, aside from, severely increasing the funding for Amtrak and all of America's railway networks, trying to improve the passenger services and things, one of the first things I do, if I was American and became the president, one of the first things I do is implement free healthcare paid for by the taxpayer across the entire country, severely reducing and eliminating medical bills, and paid for entirely through tax money. As I said, if us Brits are entitled to free healthcare, the entire world should be entitled to it. Good one, mate. Freedom if you're rich, maybe. That country lives off of taking from those who already have so little. Off of taking from those who already have so little. Because how are they going to fight back? Well, I don't know. It's kind of the same here in the UK, but yeah, that's not the point. Even poor people here in the UK are entitled to free healthcare. Everyone here is. Everyone here is entitled to free healthcare. I'm just saying, if I became the president, this is something I was thinking about earlier today, thanks to the video we just saw. I still firmly believe that everyone in the world should be entitled to free healthcare if us Brits are. So am I, Neon. Yeah, why? if we can have a nationalized health service, why can't America? Narrows. I agree 100% that all people deserve healthcare and being able to live comfortably. I just really... that all people deserve healthcare and being able to live comfortably. I just really don't think the US is a good example to follow. Well, no, the US, how the US handles its healthcare is definitely not a good example to follow, because you have to bloody pay so bloody much for healthcare in the States. But what I am saying is that the United States and every other country in the world should follow the UK's example when it comes to healthcare, nationalised health service. And yeah, the NHS has... and yes, the NHS has been quite a bit of a joke. It has been a figure of ridicule for a lot of people, but hey, no service, nothing's perfect. Hashem being killed. Sure, the NHS could definitely be better, but at least they're free. At least their service is free. We are called Great Britain for a reason, because America are capitalist idiots. So am I. Neon. Oh, you're back, Electro. What about you? Oh, Ireland doesn't have free healthcare either, MLP fan. That's a shame. I just find it amusing that you said it was strange that a country like the US won't do that when it's an interesting part of their society. Oh, right. I guess I don't know what America's like as well as I think. I just have surface level knowledge of America. Ireland doesn't have free healthcare. We don't accept bananas as payment. The NHS certainly don't. James made a post on your channel. Alright, I'll have a look in just a moment, Electro. Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, everyone should be entitled to free healthcare. Say we are great at momentum, though. With the... you wouldn't say you're great at the moment, though, with the clown we have running the country right now. Would you say... What, do you think Rishi Sunak is more of a clown than Boris Johnson, Stan? Do you think Rishi Sunak's... Yeah, do you think Rishi Sunak's more of a clown than Boris Johnson? I just haven't been keeping up with Rishi Sunak's tenure as Prime Minister, because I just don't care about politics anymore. You're lucky to have free health care, but instead they take it all for granted. Well, some of us do. I'm grateful to have it. Damn, Stan. And everyone thought Boris Johnson was a complete clown. So what exactly makes Boris worse than Sorry, Rishi worse than Boris, Stan. So do I, Neon. Imagine being in a life or death situation and having to consider the bill more than the chance of survival. That is... I know, Odd. That is... The thought of that legitimately pisses me off. The thought of that legitimately pisses me off. Like, it's your bloody life that's at stake. Why should you have to pay to preserve your own life? Why is it not a constitutional right to have to live your life for free? You can buy a tag that tells people not to call an ambulance for you if you go unconscious because they can't afford it. Oh my god. All toys are clowns, yeah. Well, I have now, Odd. It's awful to think. Oh, cool. It is insane, Odd. We do have GP visit cards which exponentially reduce the price of healthcare. Yeah, exactly. If you really must pay to get healthcare, the prices can at least be reasonable, like Electro claims they are in Ireland, not the hundreds of thousands of dollars they are in the States. Like, why? As you started reading the other. And he's a rich idiot who doesn't know what the real world is like. Slowly rolling out smoking. What, rolling out cigarettes? The amount of money we will lose will be insane. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of politics too, Stan. At this point, in my opinion, it doesn't matter what government we end up getting in the next election. A load of people are going to be made unhappy. Yeah, a load of people are going to be made unhappy. I'm enjoying this conversation, but I'm going out early tomorrow, so I'm off to bed. Okay. Oh, where are you going tomorrow? Oh, just out of interest. Where are you going tomorrow, out of interest? €2,948. That's still pretty expensive. Where are you going? But yeah, as I was saying, it doesn't, genuinely good political party in this country at the moment. It's Labour, isn't it, in your opinion? Though, honestly, Stan, I know you really don't like the Conservatives, but I do see why they won and have been in power since 2010. Due to the absolute... It was due to the absolutely disastrous... It was due to the absolutely disastrous, tenure of Gordon Brown's Prime Minister career, wasn't it? Okay, Odd hasn't responded, so I take it he's gone and isn't going to answer me on where he's going tomorrow. Oh, Reform UK. Oh, yeah, alright. Who wants a rocket trip to Venus? Oh, I don't know. I'd rather go to the moon. I don't want to spend multiple years flying through space just to go to Mars. the furthest I'd ever be willing to go with the current technology we have is the moon. Because at least it only takes a few days to get there. And not with any other planets where it takes multiple years. I wouldn't want to... Yeah, it looks like Odd's gone. He's not going to answer me on where he's going tomorrow morning. I'll ask him for tomorrow then. Early tomorrow, so I'm off to bed. Health insurance can cost between 500 and 600 euros in Ireland. Certainly a far more reasonable price than what America can offer. Yeah, the shit few years we've had indeed. Actually get your medical bills reduced. Oh yeah, health insurance. Yeah, apparently even health insurance in the States doesn't decrease your bills much. Nor just stuff like that, but it doesn't matter. Honestly, Stan, I also think Labour will win this year. Even though I've never really been the biggest fan of Labour, I too also think they will win this year. Despite me not voting in the next election. Politics just gets too many people angry about the state the country ends up in, so I'm just gonna stay out. I'm just gonna stay out of voting in the next election and just let Labour take their victory. That just proves Ireland sucks. Why? Because you have to pay medical bills. A1 Ontario to the moon and back. Ireland is a great country. Yeah, Ireland can't suck just because you have to pay for your medical care. Yeah, I knew Electro wouldn't be very happy about you saying that, Stan. Oh, God! Electro, you do realise that Stan is just joking, don't you? You do realise Stan's just joking when he says no one likes Ireland. You do realise Stan is just joking, don't you? He often makes jokes like this. But yeah, Stan, do you at least understand why the Tories won the Oh yeah, we were gonna look at Electro's latest community post. I think you can tell. I can tell you are, Stan. But yeah, Stan, do you at least understand why the Tories won in 2010 and have been in power ever since? Do you at least realise that Gordon Brown's poor handling of the 2008 recession and us having little to no money left, do you at least understand that that's why the Tories won? Oh, that's lovely. Are you going to add that drawing of... Are you going to add that drawing of charcoal, Are you going to add that drawing of charcoal you did? I saw you did earlier. Are you going to add that drawing of charcoal I saw you did earlier and still do that drawing of charcoal riding Vincent? Just gonna let charcoal know. They should have been voted out long ago. There are too many selfish rich people who keep voting them in. Yeah, I know. I don't think, yeah, my dad's a Tory, Stan, as you know. Oh yeah, you have to finish charcoal first. I did see you did a rough sketch of him, though. You did show me a rough sketch of him. I'll just send charcoal the link. Hang on. Great. The McDLT, yeah, I know. I think, yeah, you've done pretty well here. You've done pretty well here, Electro.
You know, I've talked shockingly little about the
What? Aardman's new Wallace, the next Wallace and Gromit film's going to be about AI? Really? It should make for an interesting watch.
Sucked. You sucked.
It's a good thing. Dashing means good thing. Space oxygen tank injection when he rises to the moon. Ideally reform. Yeah, they're one of the bigger parties. I think Labour will probably win the next election. Yeah, the Tories have... I do agree that the Tories have completely flushed this country down the toilet since the pandemic began. Yeah, he's definitely going to, yeah, the Tories have definitely flushed this country down the toilet since the pandemic began. Well, that's what it means, Electro. Oh, I accidentally left the game. Hang on, just gotta get back up to Eternal Plus and then sacrifice. Know what real work is. And they're also pampered, overly pampered, spoiled brats, aren't they, Stan? Yeah, Labour just put your work on their backs. Honestly, Stan, thanks to what's happened in our country in the most recent years and your thing, I don't hate Labour anywhere near as much as I used to now. I used to despise Labour, but not anymore. So thank you for making me see the light, Stan. Real work involves getting your hands dirty and working hard. Real work involves getting your hands dirty. Yeah, proper industry. Getting your hands dirty and working hard. Not sitting in an office making 100K a year. For doing fuck all. My dad has an office job, Stan, and he doesn't do fuck all. In fact, his office job is actually pretty stressful. Yeah, his office job is actually pretty stressful, so he works pretty hard as well, but even then, that's got nothing to do with being a Tory. I know Labour all too well. I spent last summer I'm glad you agree. I'm with you, Neon. I know Labour all too well. I spent last summer laying steps for my garden. I remember you telling me about that, Electro. But at the moment, we're talking about the British political party Labour at the moment. Which we all think is going to win the next election. As do I. But even though I do think Labour's going to win, I don't plan on voting in the next election. AR versions of some Mr. Men intros, nice. I put down some flags a couple years ago in the garden and felt a rather decent job. Flags for what, Neon? I don't want to vote anymore either. So have you become apolitical as well now, Neon? Paving slabs. Alright. All office workers do is just sit typing and shit and make loads of money while there are people who working tirelessly doing proper work on minimum wage. Yeah, I know, Stan, that is pretty sad, but even so, my dad's job is still pretty stressful, and his job doesn't just involve sitting in offices typing. He also has to go to a lot of meetings, and he also has to go to all sorts of different countries in the world. It is a pretty stressful job, which he legitimately hates doing. So my dad. Yeah, I agree, Stan, it isn't fair. But yes, it is very hard work for those more industrial people, and they should be recognised and treated and paid a lot more fairly. I do agree with that. What are wages like in Britannica, Stan, out of interest? Is it like a, is everyone's paycheck the same in Britannica, Stan? Yes, is everyone's paycheck the same in Britannica? All the workers' paychecks the same? Like, everyone in Britannica gets paid the same amount of money an hour? It was some overgrown flowers we didn't want, so I got rid of them and put down some paving slabs to make space for table and chairs. Oh yeah, I think you would have done a good job with that. Oh, what does Martin want? Oh, he just said that. Most people get paid the same amount. Oh, right, so kind of bit like the communist system, where all like in Russia, where everyone in the Soviet Union got paid the same amount. It's a little bit different in Yelland, but people in Yelland do tend to make more money than a lot of countries. So minimum wage in Yelland is $2 an hour. That's minimum wage in Yelland. That doesn't sound like much, but $1 is actually the equivalent of £5. So the minimum wage in Yelland is £10 an hour, higher than minimum wage, higher than the UK's minimum wage. So yeah, 20 yens is the equivalent of £1. Still there, Electro? But there are some jobs that pay more or less. Which ones do you get paid more in? I was happy, cool. I'm off minimum wage, I feel old. I hope to get a job at some eventually. This is a funny game. I want to show you guys this game. This is pretty funny. Oh, you are still there, Electro. In Ireland, minimum wage has increased to about €13 an hour as opposed to previously being €11.50. Cool. Go out. Get rock instruments. Now James sings, we're riding to the moon. Oh yeah, I failed this game. You touched grass. Military service and shipbuilding pay well? Thought so. I imagine the coal miners and things would get paid slightly less. Pretty sure it's like £8, around £8 an hour here in the UK. Minimum wage has increased to about €13. Right, let's see what €13 is in pounds. Euros to pounds. £11.6. So €13 is £11.6. So yeah, minimum wage is slightly higher for you Irish, Electro. Great. Yeah, that makes me wish I had a minimum wage, and it's even slightly higher than Yelland's minimum wage. I will mention it, but I won't do a recap of exactly what happened in it. MLP fan. Yes, Neon, yes. Green Arrow or City of Truro? Okay. That's one of the ways we try to encourage military service. Ah, nice. I wouldn't mind being a miner in Britannica. Or a shipbuilder. But yeah, military service simply isn't my thing. Stated obvious. I'd have to look at the back of the box again, James. I'm not too sure. I do hope we see charcoal before the end of the stream. Oh, and subscribers have gone up to 1,845. I may have to leave soon, train lover. Electro is meeting Linus and Lannis the Griffin. And he wants to catch up with him. After not seeing him For about 7 months? Oh, right. You mean you're gonna... Is that to say you're going to switch to your dragon form and go and see him, Electro? After not seeing him... for about 7 months. Little Miss Magic. Who cancels... Yes, exactly. It's assault. Oh, nearly at 500. Great stuff. That looks like an eagle but sounds like a hawk. It may be... I'll be back soon, possibly on Discord. Great. It may be common knowledge now, but the eagle sound effect is actually... That iconic eagle sound effect is actually from a red-tailed hawk. Oh, really? That's interesting. The eagle sound effect is actually... That iconic eagle sound effect. I didn't have much to say regarding the previous conversations. Alright. Have a great weekend and enjoy the rest of the day. And the night. Okay then, Rob. Thanks for coming. See you next week. Hold on. I'll read that in a moment, Stan. Just gotta concentrate for a moment. Shit! Being in the military in Britannica is incredibly rewarding, though. You also get to go on many free trips during time off from service. Nice. Lovely.
Hey, you got here. Excellent.
Fuck. See you later. It's gonna be a pretty... It's gonna be a pretty dull day for me tomorrow. My mum's not doing... My mum's gonna be up in Oxford collecting my sister from university. So I won't have much to do tomorrow. But tomorrow evening, we're watching Hunt for Red October. And then on Sunday, for Mother's Day, I'm going to be seeing my grandparents, which I'm looking forward to. Likely do the same, alright. Likely say the same for you tomorrow. Get to go on many free trips during time. Yeah, that's great. Just wouldn't be worth it for me, though. Just being in the military simply wouldn't be worth it to me. Doctor Who openings? Okay. I'm Mr. Noisy, as I like to have them on full blast, yeah. Might go out for the afternoon with my family. What, on tomorrow or on Mother's Day, Neon? Makes sense for you to do it on Mother's Day. What I never understood is, why do we have our Mother's Day in March? But why does America have theirs in May? The Young Fighters Regiment. Yeah, I'm fine, Martin. Just got a bit of a... Sunday might be awkward. Oh, how come? Young Fighters Regiment are currently on... Alright then, Martin. The Young Fighters Regiment are currently on... Currently on an exhibition in the Bay of Biscay. Oh! We might see them around Yelland's then. Oh, laser tag, great. Yeah, we might see them around Yelland then. Oh, by the way, how's that cruise with the new ship going, Stan? with that Stapleton ship going. Don't like travelling on reliant on public transport. Don't like travelling on Sundays. Yeah, buses and trains are particularly unreliable on Sundays, aren't they? So very fun and interesting trips. Fantastic. But it wouldn't be worth it for me. If I was a worker in Britannica, I'd probably want to stick with mining or shipbuilding. I've told you this before, Stan, but I don't think I've told anyone else. Yellen's industry, while Britannica's industry is heavily industrial based, like mining and manufacturing. Spend a bit on my mother tomorrow anyway. Oh, nice. Hanton sets off tomorrow too. Somewhere near Italy now. Lovely. Oh, is Henton one of the ones that crosses the Atlantic? Or does it also do a European tour? Yeah, I can confirm that Stapleton's passengers... I can confirm that Stapleton's passengers had a fun time in Yelland. Yeah, so while Britannica's economy is mainly based off of industry manufacturing, Yellen's economy is mostly based on Yellen's economy. Oh, another Euro tour, right? Yeah, Yellen's economy is mostly based on things like technology, agriculture, and
Nice headshot. Nice headshot.
Stapton, oh right. Yeah, Yellen's economy is mostly based on agriculture, healthcare and medicine, and technology. Welcome back to Oxide Productions. We've only got about 25 minutes left of this stream. Well, at least, anyway. Stepney. To be the engine James rise to the moon. Alright then, that will be interesting. Stapton. Yelland also once had a very heavily industrial-based economy. Not anymore, though. Oh yeah, we also export oil. We also have a lot of oil fields. Stan, are you gonna redo your Britannica stream at some point? Just be a bit more prepared for it. You gonna redo your Britannica stream at some point? Those Stapton had a small collision. Stapton had a small collision. Stapton had a small collision with a fishing boat outside the island of Menorca. No damage was done, probably. I reckon no damage was done. He hasn't... Looks like Electro hasn't changed his Discord profile picture yet. Only reason I stopped last time just because I was too lazy. Well, are you going to do it this week? Are you going to redo it this weekend, Stan? I was thinking of making somewhat informative train videos in the future. That would be fantastic, Neon. What, in the vein of Amtrak Guy 365? Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh, probably. Oh, I thought you meant probably as in no damage was probably done to the ship with my own flavor. That would be fantastic, Neon. I'd love to see that. Going to bed now. See you next week, Martin. Thanks for coming. Goodbye. Mr. Bum. I could do a series of books of preserved steam engines with sentient characters. That would be great, James.
Finish them
That would
quickly.
be lovely. Koei popping in from time to time? No, even better, Neon. Koei hosting those videos. What do you think of that? Cobalt hosting them.
No.
Die! Why can't I hit these guys? Shit. Finally! Fuck. Those sniper guns are pretty hard to hit people with. Right. Fuck. His final goodbye to Kingfisher and Silverlink. Or just before he's scrapped. He's sent for scrap but then rescued. Well, that would be great. I'd love you to do that. You still thinking of doing live streams, Neon? I'd still love you to do live streams. Boom! Shit. You thoughts at the moment? Alright.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
Fuck. I said I was going to last summer and that didn't happen. Yeah. Tend to be aimed at children. Okay. Don't worry about it, Neon. When I gain enough confidence, I will. Me and Electro could definitely help you gain confidence. What the hell? Why didn't I hit those guys? Why didn't any of those bullets hit the guys? Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Gotcha. Also, I hope no drunk Britannicans caused any trouble in the island. They didn't. They didn't. Well, actually, a few may have scaled. Well, actually, a few may have scaled the ride protection fences in at Oak Beach Resort around some of the roller coasters, but no fatalities were endured, and those offended were the offending people were ejected from the park. Gran Turismo 3 and 4 and Spyro. Yeah, that would, I was thinking, that would definitely be a nice starter, Neon. yeah, a few drunk Britannicans did attempt to scale the fences around some of the rides, but they were dealt with. Regardless, it was a
Kill
fun
them all.
time for
Make
them.
them suffer.
Sounds like something they would get up to. It was only a few of them though. Thankfully, there was no incidents like the ones that happened on one of the Batman roller coasters at Six Flags over Georgia. Putting Spyro last year. Went to alphabetical. Gotcha. For Oliver Cromwell's book, making fun of his name. Why? Because he was named after a dictator. That could make, yeah, that makes sense. Let's head into Theme Park Tycoon and let's head into Theme Park Tycoon and oh, where is it? Theme Park Tycoon 2. Let's see what things are. Let's see what's going on in an Oak Beach Resort at the moment in Theme Park Tycoon. Here we are, Oak Beach Resort. Redesigned hypercoaster. Britannia. William Shakespeare, the Britannia classes. Be his only friends. Nice. Makes sense. Currently owned doesn't work. Alright. Go away. Right. Oh, go away! I know what credits are. Get bony bonus. Dive coaster. Forgot what I named this. William Shakespeare. GWR King Edward class, great. Music brings back memories. Not so distant memories. Oh yeah, I remember when we played this. Yeah, I guess that's one thing, this park's missing. An RMC hybrid. But yeah, this is the theme park they all went to. What do you think of it, Stan? Our Cedar Point. Yellen's Cedar Point. Yeah, I remember that. I remember playing it with you and Electro, Neon. Charcoal's online again. Look how slow the corkscrew grows around. Loop screw, right. Very over the top. Yeah, it's extremely compact, isn't it? In reality, it's much more open. But yeah, this is our aerodynamic suspended coaster. Steel Shark. I'll return shortly, okay. Highly detailed theme park? Yeah, I know. You told me about yours. Replica of one in Britannica. Nice. Park value, $1.7 million. Welcome everyone, you're late. No, you're late, Victor. Where have you been? What have you and Odd been up to? Show legacy content in build menu? Yes. What have you been up to, Victor? Oh, there's a roto drop ride now. Don't think we've got this yet. Hang on, I'm just gonna find space to put the roto drop. Confirm. Britannia class new build is embarking in Brunel. You said Britannica class, James. Were you visiting your mother and got home late? Yes. That was it, I'm sure. Oh, were you visiting your mother, Victor, I see. Just wish we had charcoal. Right, so we'll put this here. You know what, I'm just gonna... I can't really think of any creative names, so I'm just gonna call it a generic name. The Tower of Terror. Just gonna call it the Tower of Terror. Testing. Yeah, I'm very original. Here's the queue line for the Tower of Terror. And now the exit path. Quite liked the little park. Mother is with me. I created once upon a time. Sure, Electro was as well. Didn't you stop playing because Electro did, because it was screwing with his phone too much? Yeah, Odd was here earlier, Victor. Odd was actually here earlier. We had a very interesting conversation with him. Told him about, where would it be? Indeed. Told him about locomotive footplate cooking and... other railway-related things. The dang snake. Why is that, MLP fan? I don't think we've got this splash boat ride here yet. So we'll open this. Alright, might regain interest. Hope you do. Right, so we'll just keep it. We'll call this one Amity Drop. I didn't mind it. Well, I didn't mind it. Splash my bed. No, I didn't mind it. Neon. Paths, right, Q path. So have you ever played any of these theme park building games, Victor? Ah, shit. Q's. I'm just going to build this path around the drop tower. Do you have to go now? Don't sniff glue. See you next Friday? Okay. Oh, hang on. I played Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, which is kind of like this. I understand. Oh, nice. Interesting. Was wondering if you'd played anything like Roller Coaster Tycoon. I remember having the mobile version of Roller Coaster Tycoon on my iPad. Yeah, I'll make the boats yellow. And open. Oh, and charcoal's just gone offline. Oh. He's putting whole shit in the chat. What is it with you? Okay, so charcoal's just gone offline, so we may not be seeing. So yeah, we don't think we'll be seeing him tonight. Okay, we'll go for about 12 more minutes, then we'll end the stream. How are we doing for views? I haven't even got to 200 yet. No, you're likable, Victor. Hitting quite badly. Deodorant. Oh, really? That's interesting. Silverware in the microwave a few times? You mean cutlery? Yeah, never a good thing, putting cutlery in the microwave. Oh! Looks like the game's been updated, so you can now, there's now all sorts of plots of land, just not a single straight bit. Just not one single straight bit. There's so much more expansion room now. Put silverware in my ass! Oh, for Christ's sake, Victor. Oh, this chat is hilarious. Can you still pick up trash? Oh yeah, I remember that. Like, proper, like, hole versus mounds. An amusing way. Like, your things become brushes. Yeah, your legs become brushes. Yeah, I remember that. My little brother. Oh. Do you actually have a little brother, Victor? Or are you just trying to make an excuse? Yeah, just have shockwaves trains. Well, it's now just going to be called the Wave, that Drayton Manor roller coaster. Human helicopter. Yes. Still there, Stan? Oh, the second one. Double corkscrew. Yeah, 8 inversions on this stand-up coaster. Wait, 10 inversions actually, I forgot. Oh, great. Yeah, the stream where we played nothing but Theme Park Tycoon the whole time. That was a fun one. Let's see if I can still do that human helicopter trash picking thing. 151 guests at the moment. But yeah, Oak Beach Resort is huge. Unlock plots. Transportation rides. Spinning coaster. We'll just do a... You know, we'll do a high because grass looks glossy. It does indeed. Right. Yeah, I'll go for a hybrid coaster. Ground up one. Started about... here. Toggle chain lift. You know what, I'm not going to have any inversions on this ride. I'm going to build something akin to Lightning Rod at Silver Dollar City. No, at Dollywood, rather. Just a bit of chain lift to, Hello, Andrew. We're not going to go for much longer. Just going to build as much of this as I can afford. Oh, it looks like I can't afford much. Yeah, Stan, this is our next roller coaster. Something akin to Lightning Rod. Silver Dollar City. Well, yeah, Neon. The roller coaster that's most like the big one for us is Mammoth. Our yeah, it's Mammoth, our aerodynamics hypercoaster. Right, you still there, Victor? Here, I haven't decided on a name yet, but I want it to be some sort of racing theme. Testing. Okay, it goes a bit... I want it to go a bit faster than that, so... I will reduce the entry cost to $25, first things first. Hang on. Closed. Reduce the train length to 6 cars. I think that's how long the trains are on Lightning Rod. Don't encourage me to ride it. Oh, it'll be fine, won't it, Neon? And testing. I can eat G. Top speed. Just around 80 miles an hour. The boogeyman is in my house. He is trying to operate the microwave, but he doesn't know how long the popcorn need. Oh, okay. There's nothing behind me. There's nothing. Trade credits for money. Minimum amount of credits that can be traded is 500. Check out what other people are doing. Clean up 13 pieces of trash. 3 different drinks. The kitchen doesn't blow. Doesn't appear to be any trash to clean up. There's a lot of bins around. Sorry, Neon, you won't be seeing my sweepy legs today. Doesn't look like. Sweepy legs. I remember last year when I did a whole stream just building this this wooden coaster. Closed. Edit at the end of the segment, right. Oh, hang on, remove. Add the booster. Indeed, James. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Oh, here we are. Here's some trash. Ready, Neon? Look, Neon. I do still have my sweepy legs. Human helicopter. I do still have my helicopter legs. Yes. Knew you'd like that, Neon. So's this helicopter. Helicopter. Little fluff ball. Testing. F. $83 kilometers an hour. Akin to lightning. Rod. Come on. A bit more money, please. There we are. There's no descent. You just yeet off into space. Welcome back, Davin. We'll be ending very, very soon. Oh, Victor, if you're still there, before Odd left, he told us he needed to get up early tomorrow. Do you know why? Do you know what he's up to tomorrow? He said he needed to get up early tomorrow. You wouldn't happen to know why that is, would you? Would you? Helicopter, helicopter. Probably eating ass. Rising early myself, not sure. Oh god. As in sex. Oh god. Maybe rising early tomorrow? Oh, how come? While I wait for you to answer that, Neon, I'll just say goodbye to everyone who's eating us in the morning. I don't actually know. Alright. Well, it's been a very, very fun stream tonight. Really enjoyed myself tonight, guys. Hope you all did as well. Felt the habit had to respond. Yeah, so while I wait for you to answer that, Neon, I'll just say goodbye to everybody. Hasta la vista to you too, James. So how come you might be rising early tomorrow then, Neon? I'll just say goodbye to everyone while you're answering that. So I hope you all enjoyed yourself tonight, guys. And I hope you're all looking forward to, that's just how tastes be. Yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to my Great Western Railway stream next week. The first of my big 4 railway company streams. We won't just be talking about the big 4 era of the Great Western Railway next week, though. We're going to be talking about all the way back to its roots as well, with Isambard Kingdom Brunel. All the way back to how the railway line was forged by Isambard Kingdom Brunel. Hope you're looking forward to that, Victor. And I'm interested to know what you and Odd's opinions are on Brunel's extremely wide 7-foot broad gauge lines are. Broad gauge railway lines are, and what your opinions on Brunel's wide trains are. Sorry, what, Victor? What do you want? Very important. What? Alright. What's this? Helicopter.
Helicopter, helicopter.
I've heard this before, Victor. Life or slightly worse life situation. I don't know what you're on about, Victor. But yeah, I'm interested to know you and Odd's opinions on Brunel's wide trains next week, Victor. So yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to my Great Western Railway stream next week. Couldn't help it. Alright, that's fair. So yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to my Great Western Railway stream next week. Don't want what? And I love it, okay. We don't want what, Neon? Alright. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed yourself tonight, guys, and I hope you're all looking forward to my Great Western Railway stream next week. Thank you all so much for coming. Oh, the helicopter meme. Hang on, just quickly before I go. Neon. So how come you feel the need to rise? You might be rising early tomorrow, Neon. Just answer that quickly before I go. Oh, rising early for life situations, are you? Alright then. I completely understand that. Alright, so, thank you all so much for coming, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already. Hope you're all looking forward to my might be going out. Oh yeah, you did say you'd be going out with your family to like restaurant or somewhere. Yeah, you did say that earlier. But yeah, as I said, guys, hope you're all looking forward to my upcoming videos and live streams, especially my Great Western Railway stream next week. I might also try to get another video out, another like gameplay video or something out before then, but along with my Little Miss VHS review, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Oh, that doesn't matter, Neil, that doesn't matter. Holes are better than mounds, alright. Well, thanks for coming, everyone. Hope you're all looking forward to my upcoming videos. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what happens with videos next week. But yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to my Great Western Railway stream next week regardless. Gotta dig them holes. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everyone. If I don't dig them, who will? I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you all in my next video, guys. Goodbye. Somebody will indeed. Bye, guys.